What's up, David? What's up, Damien? Yeah, we on early today. What's up, Momo? Welcome back. I haven't gone through my list yet, so I gotta do that real fast. I gotta see what's moving, you know? To be honest, might take today to trade some weirder names. Like, someone called it out. What was the name? TECK. I gotta add it. I'm gonna add it to this weird watch list that I have here. It is. What is the new names? TECK. I'm creating a watch list where it's basically all EV plays. Do I have a volume scanner? I mean, TOS is a built-in volume scanner that I could use, but I don't really use it because I don't trade. I normally don't trade names I'm not familiar with. You can also use a scanner on FinViz, which I've done before, but you know, the scan tool right here is pretty useful. All right, let's see. Apps. Still kind of like it. I'm still waiting for this AVGO name to break out. It hasn't happened yet. Don't get me started on BA. Yeah, no, I agree. I like looking at what's moving pre-market. I think I gotta focus on the names that were strong yesterday. So that was Peloton, if I can find it. Here it is. Kind of a decent setup. I mean, you gotta get over right here. Put an alert on. And then the other ones were sort of Roku. Let's create an alert for over that high right here. I see you got some good news. Let's create an alert for over this high. Snow? Nah. I don't know how to create an alert for that. What's up, Kyle? Alright, I can do that. Yeah, the music is a little high. How about that? How about now? I adjusted the volume settings a little bit because on the last stream it was a little low. But what does it sound like now? Hello? Yeah. Sounds perfect. All right. I'll hold you to that. All right, let's see if we can get some continuation here, or some, maybe backfill the gap. Uber. Nice little cool off 9-day touch. We'll put it at the high of yesterday. You know, honestly, I might trade some Tesla lottos today. I think it's a good, especially like right up in here. Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. I use these weird headphones where it has its own volume control, so I don't really know what it sounds like on the stream itself. Alright, let's get up over this. 1560. I mean, you can see how this is a supply bar that I marked out a lot earlier, and we got a nice rally into it. The next supply bar is kind of like up here, 475, 480 actually. So we could get some good lotto action. I'm considering buying, I'll pull it up here, NIO. Because if you look at this chart, it's beautiful. We got some nice consolidation. We might need a little bit more sideways movement before moving up, but let's see. This is like, I'm looking at the October 16 contracts, and you know, the 24 calls, it's only $90, 90 cents. So I mean, the move from here to here was $10. The move from here to here was, let's go top to top. It was $4. This is my target right here. It's double confluence, $26. So, you know, the intrinsic value, or what I consider to be the intrinsic value, could be more than $1. So it looks good to me. Choppy on NVIDIA. Someone posted a chart that was showing bear flag on SPY. Comparing it to March. I think I retweeted it. No, I didn't retweet it. All right, MOC is 1 billion to buy at the open. I think there was, so I retweeted this yesterday. There was a ton of fund flow. A ton of fund flow back into the equity market yesterday, or this week, I guess, which is really odd considering the price action that we've gotten, which is going nowhere, pretty much. So I'm really interested to see, like, is this the institutional buying that you're looking for on the same, like right here? You see how the volume is pretty high, right? You know, very similar to this type of volume right here, right before this run. They call that accumulation days or distribution days. Accumulation is, I guess, the right word. All right, we're about to open in 3 minutes. I have other charts pulled up on my other. I think we're gonna trade. I think we're gonna look at Penn today, even though Zoom is kind of also doing something nice. I'll put an alert on Zoom for up here. On my other screen, I have Zoom, NIO, and Tesla up. I have a position in pen actually right now. I have next week 75 calls, which are almost going to be the money, so but let me see. All right. So Tesla's pretty strong right now. A lot of volume pre-market actually. All right, let's just turn to Tesla. I feel like it's obligatory. We gotta see where these contracts open to. Also, ZM is moving up right now. If it opens over, if ZM opens over 420, it could run pretty good. Like, I mean, by run, I mean like 450. That'd be insane on a Friday. Yeah, there's a lot of, I see that, Jeff. I see the MOC on a different screen. Look at this volume pre-market on Tesla. It's pretty sick. And this sort of pullback, I mean, I was talking with someone else, Akash, maybe 2 days ago when we were up here, and we sort of failed at the 450 level. And I was like, it'd be really healthy if we held and tested in 420 and then came back up. It would set up this run to 480, 500. So, I mean, that's what we're doing right now. All right, let's see where we're at this morning. Tesla Snow Workhorse. I think I might be down this morning because of for some reason my buying power is weird right now because oh, TSM got a bid. Let's turn there very fast. All right, TSM. Get over here again. I'll put this here actually. I gotta get over the... All right, pen is moving up. ZM down. What you don't want is like another lower high right here. That would be kind of bad. Kind of sold off this morning. It looks like. Wow, I'm actually not down. Lots of red bars I see on my other screen. I like, I like this name for a bounce. I mean, we can get back up to here, 917 today, easily, I think. Let's see what they're trading for. The 915s are $1. Oh, geez. The spread is really wide, but we're gonna have some trouble at the gap 890, 900. I don't see anything good right now. Scrolling through my charts. I have commons in these names right here. That's kind of interesting. Ooh, Teladoc. You know, LVGO had a really good candle. I like trading LVGO more than 138. You know, I will trade today's expiration on these, but unfortunately the bid... What in the world? Yeah, I'm looking at LVGO. The bid on this, the product is really not great. Think I can get filled for nothing? I mean, I don't want to get filled for let's see what I can get filled for. Pen coming down. I kind of like LVGO, but I'm also want to wait a little bit to see where the market action's at. This is the other screen that I'm looking at. I have all these other names popping up. MU has been really strong recently. It's been actually abnormally strong. Look at that. Like, what the heck? I guess it's running into earnings. Doesn't make sense to me, but alright. Workhorse, plug. Alright, let's go back to Tesla. It looks like that's... Ooh, NIO also pinged. It's on my other chart. It's on my other chart. Yeah, it's usually a very boring stock. That's kind of like why I'm... Alright, the 480s are trading for 167 right now. Yeah, it's around there. I don't see anything too compelling right now, to be honest, except for this. But I already have a position in it, so I need to add more actually. But it's kind of extended for me. All these stupid EV names are just going ham. I mean, I see nothing good right now. So I might have to average into these at some point. Wouldn't be against it. Yeah, but it's at this like volume node area. It's not worth it to average in for me right now. Alright, Let's see what else we could peek. Right here. DPHC. It says I have a margin call on my account. That's because I recently converted to margin. I think I should add more to this name. It's kind of crazy. How many do I own? I own 50. Did shop do it? Oh, it did it. You're right. I was looking at it, dude. I mean, it's gonna go to 915, I think, and it's actually stronger than Amazon right now.
Farewell, sweet cookie cat. I'll always remember the time we spent together.
It gap filled. It basically just gap filled at that point. Yeah. Okay, the bid is getting a little better on this. Let's see if I can get filled at 150. Oh my god. TD Ameritrade's freaking out on me, and there's 20. Fuck. I was trying to get filled right here, but TD Ameritrade is freaking out on me right now.
We're scaring those things away.
Well, that was a blast. I'm contacted the support. Man. Alright, let's try to do it on this one, I guess. I don't know. I try to get filled, but it didn't happen. Wow. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, you can see that my on this account I switched to margin today, like overnight, and apparently they think that something's wrong with my account. So all right, let's just get into LVGO here if I can. Why are the bid spreads so bad? Oh my goodness. It's not letting me do it. All right. Well, I guess I'm. Why did I switch to margin? I'll explain. Let's see. Did I get filled? I got filled on 1. I'll explain in a second. I think they should be able to fix it today. Pen is moving up. Look, my pen. Oh my goodness, my pen calls up 58%. All right, I'm in an LVGO call. Shop is at R2. Yeah, I probably can exit this pen thing soon and roll it up. I'm gonna do that soon. Let's see what my price target can be. This is a nice. Get a little retrace tool. You all can see. Oh, right there. All right, so I'm gonna exit both my contracts right there. And maybe a little bit higher actually. Yeah, I have a rep in the client chat who's messaging me right now. All right, so T2 on my chart is around 80. SPY doesn't look too good right now, so I'm gonna hold off for a sec. My GS puts are doing well. Yeah, I'm actually up a decent amount right now. Let's see what else I should work on here. I'm on Pen. I'm trading next week's expiration, but on some other names like today, I'll trade this week's expiration if I can get filled. All right, so I might take a few more shares here. Yeah, I think it's a decent bounce play. It's pretty strong right now. I think it's gonna get to 915. I mean, look at the relative strength on Shop right now. It's pretty insane. I was trying to trade this week's 915s, but it wasn't letting me. I still think my target right here is 918-ish. I don't know when we'll get it, but SPY is back tracing right now. It's actually going. This is kind of interesting. Let's turn to SPY. This is kind of interesting here. That is not good, y'all. Might have to exit every single long that we have right now. Or not right now, but let's pull up the multi-chart. Jesus. All right, so not a great start for this stream, mainly because I'm on a margin call. Woo! And it's a fake margin call. Come on, Garrett, you can help me. Garrett K. All right, so you're wondering why I switched my account to margin, and I'm gonna make my video this weekend. I'm gonna try to put out one a week. You know, the reason I'm doing that is because when I was trading a couple years ago on Robinhood, I was able to do spreads, and also I was able to manage my position better. But I hated the Robinhood. Like, I hated that Robinhood was crashing. I hated I would rather just trade on TD Ameritrade. The interface for executing trades, in my opinion, is a lot better. But because Robinhood's an instant account, you can do spreads. But on cash accounts, you can't do spreads. And so I converted my account to a cash account, and I did that partly because when I switched back a year ago, my account was under 25,000, and I was trying to avoid the PDT. And if you're trading in a cash account, you avoid the PDT. Like, you're not a victim to it. It doesn't matter how many times you trade if you're trading on a cash account, because you're not, using margin. And I also don't like trading on margin with options, because you don't really need to. I mean, options are already leveraged. They're derivatives of the underlying stock. So there was no reason for me to use margin. But now my account is much bigger, and I need to start managing my positions. Wow, this is like we're in the danger zone, y'all. Spies in the danger zone. NASDAQ, not yet. You know why I called it the danger zone? Because look at this. I mean, we can go a little bit lower here. 331. But still, I mean, not good. Alright, Tesla came back to its 200-day, and we put in a hammer. That's usually a good entry signal, in my opinion. Let's check this out. It's pretty steep. 3 points. Nice little hammer on Tesla. Anyway, so I have bigger position sizes now. And what I like to do, there's a reversal a little bit. What I like to do is, let's see if my buying power is fixed, is manage my position by, so like if I'm in a long put. So yesterday I was long put on Amazon, $27.50, and it cost me around $20, so $2,000. If I catch it and it's on its way down and I'm making money, but then I see that it's starting to bounce, and I understand where the next resistance is. Let me just pull it up on my chart here. We're getting that bounce in Tesla. I kind of like it. And we got a green hammer on SPY on Amazon. So we're looking for a little bit of a reversal here. Let me just pull up the chart though. So if I'm short Amazon like right here, and we get down into here, and we put in this fat candle, I will sell a call at a higher or sell a put at a higher strike until I see the next reversal candle, and so that will cover me basically on this leg up, and I will save myself money on this leg up, and then I'll close the sold leg, the short leg, and then make money on the short side on the way down, and then do it again, and then do it again. So that's how I will manage my position. And I can't do that on a cash account because you can't do short legs. So I need to be able to do that because that's what trading is for me. It's managing those pullbacks in order to get a better return. Now that might be a little confusing if you're still new, but that's all right. Workhorse can rip. This is a nice little. I would not worry about the margin call, but unfortunately I can't trade right now on that account. So luckily I have 2 accounts, but still. Probably should have got in on this hammer, to be honest. Yeah, I think Beyond is kind of a drag right now. I'm down almost $600 on Beyond right now. And to be honest, it doesn't look good. Like, we're going to get down in here again. 147. All right, so for example, on this Beyond, I'll just pull it up. So I have this strike, 165, a long strike. If I think it's going down, and I can see where it's going to go down to, you know, where'd it go? Right here, this area, 147, basically. If I think it's going to 147, which it looks like it is, I would sell this strike, the 162.5 strike. And so I would collect all the premium that is lost on the call option as we go down to 147. And then when we touch 147, I'll buy it back. And so basically I'm reducing the cost basis of that position. Just instead of averaging down, I'm being smarter about it because I'm not adding more risk to my bottom line. There's like almost zero risk added. You're just capping your gains. If it decides to reverse and turn up to 154, you've capped your gains on that because you have a short. You're basically creating a short debit spread or credit spread. Sorry, a bull credit spread. That's what I mean. Is anyone following with me or no? Am I not making sense? This GS is looking good though. And SPY bounced a little bit. And I can also do the same thing if I don't think it's gonna move anywhere for that day. So like, let's say I'm swinging something and it looks like we're stuck for the day. I'll put a short leg on it to basically negate any sort of theta. Die. None of y'all? LVGO still looks good. I like it. DPHC also looks pretty good. W is ripping. I love this name, Ren. If you haven't looked at it, you should look at it. Wow, W, incredible. I don't see many good things to trade today, and because it's quad witching, I'm not gonna force anything. I mean, nice little. Oh, it's gonna give me a better entry actually here for $1 less. Can I actually do it though? Nope. Buy more. Let's see, Tesla. Let's see how this fake watch list I made is. Nice, nice. What, PLL isn't trading? What the heck? LVGO, new high. That's the only name I bought today. DraftKings, ZM coming back up. Pretty bullish if we can get over and hold. That would have been a good lotto, actually. It would have been a good lotto. These, you know, the Zoom options are so expensive, though. I mean, the 430s. Let's turn to Tesla, 541. I should have bought in on that hammer, to be honest, guys. That was a good hammer. Off the 200. Yeah. Shop. All right. So my options for next week haven't really moved. All right, so it looks like I'm only trading on one account today. Unless they're able to. He said the process is relatively swift. Like, all right. What does that mean? Relative to what? Right? Relative to what, Garrett? Wow. Zoom, baby. Any of y'all see Zoom? Because it just broke the high. Yep, there it is. That is a very nice move. Wow. All right, let's try it out. You know, there is some really good volume on Zoom. You can Google it. It's when there's a convergence of expirations, monthlies, weeklies, some commodities, futures. Yeah, futures markets. So it creates a lot of volume in. It creates a lot of volume in the derivatives plane, which leads to some volatility in the fuck. I was trying to enter, but I realized I wasn't even picking an account. I'm trying to see what's going to happen as we retrace. We got a nice little buying candle. Your LVGO just jumps. Oh, you're right. Damn. Fucking can't trade on my. So this account is still cash. It's up 30. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. I mean, hey, I'll take that. I'll take that, you know? I'll take this too. Thank you. If it's gonna fill me. Oh fuck, it's not gonna fill me. There's a really wide spread. And oh, I got filled. Look at that. That's because the price came down. Alright, I'm in Zoom. I love this candle combination at the opening bar candle. So we'll see if it holds up in this range up here, which is the range being 419. Basically the low of this candle. It needs to, I would like it to hold here. If it doesn't, it would have to test back in here again. Yo, LVGO, baby. LVGO. 135-ish. Sort of the area that I'm... I'm trading this week's expiration on this, and it's going to be... Hot damn. The spread on LVGO is insano, but that is a great looking chart right there. And we got a nice little bounce in a lot of different names. Tesla's still stuck in its range. Shop got out of its range. Over 900, I see it on the Zoom. Oh, come on. 423, reject. I'm up 20% on that. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna try to.
Farewell, sweet cookie cats. I'll always remember the time we spent
This spread is so wide. I'm trying to get filled super far up in the spread. My workhorse call is almost in the money now.
Hush now.
This is for you.
Nice little recovery here. You know, I should put my thing at 5 actually. Look, someone bought it for me for that.
We're scaring those things away.
All right, so I bought at 280, sold one at 380. Oh, sorry, Casey, you want to shop, right? Sorry, I forgot for a sec. Where'd it go? There it is. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of different fib levels you could write, but it's between two right now. 1069 and 776. But usually what you like to do is just mark the high and the low here. Yeah, it looks like 912, which is what I was saying. 915, 912, 913, something like that. That's what I would expect for today. Market's still not out of the doghouse. What's up, Biggie? What's up, Ali? Ali. It is a boring market. Unless you're trading LVGO, and then it's not that boring. Right? I think I got... Didn't I get filled for one? Yeah, I got filled for one. Or Ren. We're gonna have to fill some of those candles down here. I'm still in the Zoom call, not a legitimate. Yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it for today. Actually, it's kind of risque, but I'm in the 425s. And Ali, Ali. If you hadn't heard, I'm in a margin call right now. Like, it's a fake margin call because I switched my account, but they're not letting me buy anything on this account. Anyone want to put up some $140,000 for me? It's a fake margin call because I switched my account to margin. Yeah, for real. Do you trade on TD or do you trade on that other place still? I forget what it was called. I think no, I see you trade on TD. We're over this pivot here, so you know we should be good, in my opinion. We're above the pivots. I mean, we just need the market to cooperate. Tesla put in the tweezer. What's up, Joseph? Great vibes, solid information. That's what I go for. That actually is a good tagline. You can use that. I won't steal it from you. But if you ever want to create your own, you know, trading channel, you should definitely use that. Great vibes, solid information. I like, you know, it's so funny. Look at Tesla right now. It's literally in this box. Great vibes. It's in this box, and it's been in this supply box for a very long time. And if you're not that familiar with why the supply box is important, you can also compare it to the volume profile, the volume, you know, volume resistance. So this is just my representation of what a volume profile would look like. I like drawing this supply box more than seeing like the volume profile on my hourly chart, because it's kind of hard to trade with the volume profile right there because it changes with the different time frames. But if I were to turn on the volume profile, it would basically show you what I'm showing you with these boxes, that there's, oh, my Uber called. Look at that. And how do you know that? I mean, you know that because of all this congestion where it's basically stopping. I got the POC on the hourly almost on the dot right here, 441. So I'm basically just doing this with my supply boxes. And so if we get over this, you know, if you follow TrendSpider, you would know that this is actually a launch pad. Like, it's if you get over it, I mean, if you get over it, I'm up 16% here. If you get over it, it can be a launch pad. So, what was he saying? What was I gonna do? Oh, Uber. My Uber called. That's right. Oh shit. I love this chart right now. It's looking really good to me. We stopped right at this gap area, or a little bit below it actually. The chart looks good though. I would, you know, 40 calls for a gap fill. The 40 calls for next week are 20 cents. What kind of weekly candle did we get today? Yeah, we're kind of at this value mark, I guess you could say. But sometimes the trend changes. I mean, the price action's good. I like this price action for sure. Shop igniter candle. I'm telling you, 915. Yeah, look, it's at 906 now. Nice. That name had a lot of relative strength today. I wish I could trade it, to be honest, but oh well. That's okay. I'm screenshotting this so I can send a tweet out. Alright, let's see. I tweeted that Uber chart out. And you know, what else is interesting here is this one. Back into the... Man, ZM is not cooperating. I should have got out. Oh well. It's not the best candle, because remember I said that I wanted it to hold right here? It didn't hold right here. So now we're gonna have to back test and hold. I think I might take those next week's. There's 4,000. I might take the 38.5s. I mean, this rejection candle is not the best. It's very similar to like this area right here. But let's see the I mean, we're still in a very new playing field for Uber. Peace, man. Have a good one. Am I green? Sort of. This is beyond. Goldman came back. I wouldn't really consider this green, to be honest. That ZM went from... up 20% to down 30%, 40%. That's the power of trading today's expiration. Yeah, nothing looks good today, y'all. Nothing. I'm okay with holding this LVGO thing too. How have y'all been doing during this choppiness? It's been pretty choppy recently. I find that newer traders, if you're new, have a hard time, including, you know, back in July, it was choppy for a big portion of July. And I had a hard time. Not gonna lie. I had a pretty hard time. I think in that month, SPY was up, you know, like 3-4%. And I was down. So it wasn't the best month for me. And I had to adjust. I think I was going, my sizing was wrong. The amounts of trades that I took was wrong. Like when you're in this chop zone, you don't need to take a trade. You don't need to keep pushing buttons, really. I'm just gonna watch Tesla because, well, the Qs are turning around right now. Yeah, that's rough. I think I'm negative now. This beyond call is killing me. I'm still in the margin call. They said that I wouldn't have to restart my thing. So I guess I'll trust them, but at the same time, not fun. You know, like restart my client because and you know, I don't know, if they said that they would reset, they would, once they're done processing, switching my account over to margin, I'll be able to trade on that account. And they said it, I think they said like around 12 o'clock today. And so I was asking if I had to restart my client. If nothing happens in the next 30 minutes, this will be a short stream. Keys popping down. Uh-oh. You know, potentially another bear flag here. And by bear flag, I mean right here. Pretty strong rejection candle right up in here. I personally am not going to trade puts until we break the low on the Qs and SPY. I also won't trade too many calls until we break out of this range, but for me, there's just like until we break that low, it's kind of thin to be trading on the put side. I might average back into Zoom here. We'll see. We'll see if we get a hammer. LVGO has some nice relative strength though. What was the name that I was trading? Oh, Uber. Don't need to enter any trades right now, for sure. Might breach the low here. Yeah, we breached it. Damn, the one put play I have right now is not falling. Are you for real? Are you for real? A pretty random bounce, in my opinion. Not a good look right now. Anywhere. I think we're in the bear flag area territory. Oops. Yeah, if we come up to test this mark up in here. Yeah, I think it's, you know, the risk to reward on puts right now is not bad. I mean, it's just not a setup that I would trade. I'm gonna try to sell ZM on a bounce here so that I can get out with some money. Hopefully back around 419, 418, I guess. Yeah, we're close. Today will be probably a wash, in my opinion. We're just trying to make some money back on this. LVGO held up strong during that little dip. Maybe I shouldn't, you know, sell this really right now. To be honest, I might add another one here. Yeah, the NASDAQ is moving. Might have to run some putskis. I don't... It's probably for the best that my account was locked today. Nothing is really doing too hot. So my guess is that if we don't hold here 268 and we test again 266, like that's not good. Man. Time to tweet another picture about this one. I just set an alert for when, like, if we get a nice sell candle, I'm gonna sell everything and rebuy it at a different time. Like literally everything. The beauty of having a trading account, you can sell literally everything. I wish I had a button that was just like sell everything. That would only be if we closed below. Also workhorse though. 3 bar, sort of, not really. This bar is too far down. Yeah, I'm gonna quit my day job and sell everything. They're trying to make me stop out of this name. I haven't touched anything today, guys. Like, I traded so small. Why don't we get some good news here? Look at this workhorse chart. You're in Apple puts. It looks really sad, to be honest. It's gonna gap fill too. This is the gap, 106. Right in here. No volume. Everyone and their mother's gonna short it. I would short it. Probably should short it, to be honest. Just going down. Apple's dragging this market. I did it. I bought the 105s for next week. Oh, see? We picked the right ones. We're gonna get a little bounce here, though. We violated the low of yesterday by 10 cents. Spy looks terrible. Spy got that H pattern look. Q's look terrible too. Going down. Everything's getting sold. I just keep rolling up these calls. That's what I keep doing. This was a lotto I took, TSM. It was a kind of sad lotto, but did y'all know you could do this on you can see the positions you're in, the option contract price, just by flipping around on your account positions. In my spare time, I like to buy things at the bottom, like Apple. All right, we're gonna get on some of these names an exit soon, my opinion. Like my Xeon. Amazon is not looking good either. Man. This looks like a bear flag to me. Alright, I took the L on Zoom. Amazon has bullish divergence. I don't see that. Not on this chart, at least. Sell off. Sell off. Kind of sad. I had these, let's see, I had the 2700s, 2750s. They're still pretty cheap. WGO is still holding strong. The banks are actually really strong right now. The banks are the strongest sector today. Of course, on a shit day. Amazon's doing the dirty. Did I close my Beyond? No, not yet. It's still sitting in that same, the same area. As long as it holds over 145, you know. We're still healthily above the 9-day here. Yeah, I mean, it's not the best candle. But Beyond's kind of like an irregular name. It doesn't move very logically, in my opinion. It also doesn't follow the market at all. Neither apparently does Workhorse. Jeez. Still pretty strong. Testing the downside channel resistance here. I hate TD. It like changes the price value of the line. Amazon is about to break the low of yesterday. Time for another Apple broke the low. It's crazy to see, like, you know, on the run up, we had zero breath, meaning, you know, we would have some days where it was just Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, Amazon, Tesla that were green. And now on the way down, you know, we have these names that are green. Usually it's very similar names too. And these big tech names are all, you know, red. Some corrective moves here on the hyper growth stocks. SPY is an H pattern. There it is. Amazon broke. We could see some oh my, H patterns everywhere. SPY right to support. You flipping quick. Yeah, it's an H pattern on SPY here. Lots of selling pressure. Apple put play was good. Straight downtown. We're about to get some more ugly candles. Nasdaq's gonna test this low in here again. Sell off. Right down to support probably. Don't need that. DraftKings still strong. Yeah, there is a lot of buyers on Apple. It's the same. Can't see it right now. You can't see them right now. These are some terrible days. Yeah, we got some dark cloud cover here. This is just a bear flag breaking right now. Again, another one. I don't think we're gonna hold this. Like, look at this. We got 1, 2, 3, fourth test. We could have a huge flush today. That'd be sad. That'd be bad. What's even more sad is I can't trade. I'm pretty unexposed on my positions to spy the indices. Here we go, y'all. Today might be the day. And do you know what I mean by the day? The day that everything goes to shit. People were hanging on by a thread, but I mean, we got some last line defensors here on Amazon. Did you ever think, you know, like in August, did you ever think Amazon would be below 3,000 next month? I didn't. Apple, look at those buyers. There's a huge seller on level 2. You see that seller? 725 block. Big seller. Here we go. More pain. So Apple puts her up 21% though. Nice. We're into this lower range here, which I think is below yesterday. Not yet. Almost. Wouldn't be an engulfing candle, but pretty close. Pretty damn close. Alright, it's good to know there's a news conference. I'm not sure he can say anything at this point, because he said something a couple weeks earlier this week, I think, about we'll have a vaccine in 4 months, and then, you know, the market's tired of hearing that. Doesn't believe him anymore, or it doesn't know what it would look like even if we had a virus. Like, you know, we're not trading on virus news right now. It's post-virus. We're trading on election news, looking seasonality of elections. Yeah, it was a sell the news for sure. Apple looks really weak right now. Come on, TD, get your shit together. Yeah, this is not good. If we close in this lower range of the Qs, I hope my account is back, because I'm gonna be taking puts all day. Spy is trying to hold here. I'm not sure it will, but we'll see. Wow. Why do I keep saying what? Maybe you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not afraid of the drop. I welcome it. I hope we break this range. I hope we go down because I'm tired of trading in this little chop zone. Let's see what Vix is in. The fuck? It's still red. I don't understand. Yeah, the lo-fi is keeping. Why is Vix still red? It's just like annoying to trade. That's why I might sound a little exasperated, is because we'll like drop down to a level and then the buyers will show up and then we'll get a lower low or a lower high and then we still can't break it though. We're stuck and VIX keeps going lower, so it just doesn't make sense. Like Amazon right here, back testing right now. Thanks, sorry. I'm digging the lo-fi too. I feel like if I were trading on EDM or something, like you would see in a gaming stream or whatever, I would be pressing too many buttons. Pressing way too many buttons. There's no real edge to be traded right now in a lot of these names. Like, for example, Adobe has held this 462 line for the same amount of times that the Keys has held its line. Like, how do you trade this? You can't. That's the answer. You don't trade this. There's nothing there. That's why I've been picking up these other names like DPHC. Is actually a chart you can trade. You can actually trade this chart. It's following you know, the consolidation flag breakout reels that are very common. DraftKings is so strong. Over 55 now for the first time. Nice. Back test of supply. Now we're coming down here and beyond. All right, y'all. 10:30. Nothing happens by 10:30. And by nothing happening, I mean bounce, breakdown. Oh, all right. Something's happening. Come on, Q's. You can do it. This low here has been bought 1, 2, 3, 4 times. If we break this low on volume and we hold the low, the target is down here. It'll take a little bit, but we'll get down here, 250. Maybe a little bit higher, 255. Something like that. painful to trade until we break. But let's look at Finviz and see any of the penny stocks are moving. Not that I'm going to trade a penny stock, but sector industry float under 2 million. I'm going through a Finviz screener right now. See if anything's interesting. Not really. Oops. This is the one that I was wanting to trade earlier, but nothing much there. Kind of interesting. Look at that. That's a weird chart, for real. A really weird chart. Last time went from 10 all the way down to $2. Jesus. Yeah, the weekly. It is kind of tempting to take it, but until we break that low. It's not gonna do anything. Maybe I should set like 10 alerts. Set 10 alerts. I'll set one right here too. Tesla still in the box. Today is a sell premium type of day for sure. You want to make some money selling premium on a quad witching Friday. A little bit of a boring stream today. So, unless something happens in the next 8 minutes, gonna call it. Nothing. The margin call kind of threw me off, to be honest. It should fix itself eventually, but, you know. I'm pretty much break even on the day. Nothing happening. There's a Trump press conference later, which may or may not do something. But if you enjoy the content, if you have any questions, yeah, for sure. I mean, you're always welcome to ask questions. Thanks, Casey. I appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, people have questions. They can always ask. I'm not like, especially in these like really calm or like these boring days where not much is happening. Really simple to answer questions. There is a 400,000 buyer on Apple at 308. So someone just dipped buying Apple galore right now. So I think it depends, Casey, on the day, the market condition. I prefer, so like let's look at what's a good example. There's not too many good setups right now, but let me pull up an example from earlier. All right, I'll pull up a different example from earlier. Were you here a couple days ago when I was trading shop on the short side? Because I mean, a very simple setup is on these like lawn chair patterns. This is every setup has different triggers, and so what you want to be looking for is a specific price point that is acting as a pivot, and that pivot, when we break that pivot, it would be the trigger, right? So on shop, if you look at the 5-minute chart, I gotta pull it back a little bit more. You can see that we have a flush and a bounce here, so you know that there's buyers right here. You know, a little hammer here, another flush and bounce here, so the price, the buyer point is confirmed that there are buyers here. More buyers, more buyers. But you can see as we get into this area here, there's lower highs. So we have a high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So as we get this sort of compression, you're sort of looking for this floor to break. And when the floor breaks, you can catch a nice short into the next supply zone. And so that's just like one setup where this is like a lawn chair setup, and I marked the supply zone from the top of the previous wave up, and we bounced right in that. So I took, you know, when shop was short, when shop broke through that support right there, that buyer level, and they sort of capitulated, I bought in right here and I sold around right here. I mean, at the beginning. So I mean, it was an over 100% trade. It was great. So you're sort of looking for a very, that's why I keep saying it's kind of boring right now on the keys, because we have a similar setup where let's see the hourly. You have a slightly similar setup where we are making, you can see where the buyers are. The buyers showed up here, 266, 266, 266.5, 266.5. They keep showing up, and we get a lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. And so you're just kind of waiting for that break. And until it breaks, you don't really want to do anything. You don't want to take anything too short. You don't want to take anything too long until we make a higher high. So you can see that the pivot on this chart is right here, 283. When we get above 283, we'll be able to go long again. But until then, we're in this bear flag that's going sideways. The bear flag will break when we break 266. So I'm looking for this 266 break, very similar to the last one. Looking at that supply zone, where can we find supply? Well, we just look for the congestion area. We see a little bit of a lower low right here, so 264. It was, you know, there's a little bit of confirmation right here, but the bigger node is right here, 260. So we break 266, the next level is 260. After that, 251, 255, then 251. So that's how I derive my price targets. Which levels are you talking about? These ones right here, the level 2? Or these ones right here, the red lines? The red lines I draw myself. I just right click, add a drawing, and then price level, and you just draw it on your chart right there, you know? Yeah, I draw them myself, so I'm just drawing them myself. And those are the levels that I use to trade every day. That's why I have so many lines on my chart, but these are just sort of pivots. So price goes to one level, rejects, you can expect it to come down into the next level, and I just draw them at these little supply zones. This is a bear flag, by the way. So you can see right here, we made a lower high. Draw a level right there. I think the level is from earlier though. We had supply right here. Draw that. Confirmed right here. Right here, rejected. So we're just confirming all these levels. You want to look for at least 2 touches for confirmation for a level. The more touches, the stronger the level, and the more significant it is when it breaks. That's a very important qualification. So that's why I'm looking for this break right here, is because when we break it, it's going to be significant. Everyone's going to get out, and when everyone gets out, that's when we can look short, because that's when the panic starts. No panic right now, though. Yeah, same answer to you, Brosh. I'm drawing them myself on my chart. There are other ways to look at pivots, but I like looking for these areas of supply where price is bouncing basically. And you want to see a confirmation, and we see confirmation here, see confirmation here. The confirmation can be either a bounce above or a trap below, you know? This is a bear flag, and we're about to break, so we're gonna test this 266.5 thing. And this fucking margin call is so annoying. God. Yeah, the 283 level is significant, but it's not at this point. It's no longer just a fib level that was theoretical, you know. But when I drew it, we were, 50 points below it, and it was a theoretical level. But we bounced there. We attempted to bounce there, and we couldn't hold. And this was the first down move, and so you want to recover that price point, whatever that first down move was, because then you'll be making a higher high here on this chart. You'll be making a high over 280. You see how right here there's congestion here, congestion here, congestion here. Once you confirm over that, it will then, these price points, this 280 will now act as support when we try to go down. So you don't really want to buy below 280. You want to buy when it's above 280, and then buy again when it's above 283, and then buy again when it's above 280, and then you're just using this as your sort of bounce level or whatever. Yeah, there's zones. You can see that sometimes when it's unclear to me, well, it's not unclear, but we have a bigger zone, whether it's a gap or whatever, I will draw a rectangle. And the way you draw those rectangles is you just right click, add a drawing, rectangle, and boom, like that. My thoughts on ZM, I think you need to provide a little more information, Drew, because are you asking what I think about it today, or are you asking what I think about it long term? Because it's one of the strongest. It's one of the strongest names out there right now. Its structure to the market is very different than, and so at these price points, I'll draw. We got a bearish engulfer here. Are we dropping? Oh shit. Is today the day? Is today the day? Oh baby, all my alerts are gonna start triggering now. Alright. Yeah, the cells are coming in. Might have to take some putskis. Netflix bear flagging. Yeah, the VIX is still down, so I'm just kind of confused by the price action too. And the breadth is still good. I mean, we still have a lot of red name or whatever. I saw some guy on Wall Street Bets put his entire life savings into Oracle calls after the TikTok deal. What a dummy. What a dummy. To be honest, I think we're going to break here. But I said that again and again, and we don't break, so. Here we go. Here we go. It's holding this low. The algos are buying it. Oh God. This is like the Patriots defense right now. You're just stonewalling everything. Malcolm Butler on the 1 yard line. Adobe's in the danger zone too. All right. See, I'm trying to buy a lotto here. I got filled. Ay, ay, ay. Defend again. No. Die. Die. Die, Amazon. Die. Fucking die. I think we're gonna do it, guys. We got this. Die. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Panic selling. Come on. Give me the panic sell. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. I'm up 50% on that lotto. I probably should have sold it right there. Alright, I sold it. I got 60 bucks out of it. Fuck. It was up to 150. These candles, man. So the reason, I don't know, I'm sorry I can't show it to you at the same time. But the reason I sold the lotto is because this candle went from red, right, obviously, to green, push back up. I don't like that. Can't hold the lotto that long. I'm not gonna risk. Whatever, I made 60 bucks on it. Look at that. We'll re-enter later if it looks good. I can't believe GS is still green though. Yeah, we got that reversal on Amazon. Maybe I should go long now. Should I just keep playing these Amazon Lottos? Amazon Lotto Friday? I think so. Every time I rebuy though, I lose. So I'm just gonna wait. Better setup later, maybe. That was fun. Little action in the chat. If you are new here, I post a lot of my trades and materials on Twitter at WatchJoshTrade. Should be in the description. If it's not, that's my mistake. If you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. If you want to see me or know when I go live, hit the subscribe button and then click the notification symbol. Joseph says the Twitter is a gold mine. I wouldn't put it, that high, but hopefully it does make people some dollars. Maybe not, gold, but we do trade gold too. And if you exercise your gold contract on the futures market, you will get physical gold shipped to you. Just be ready for that. If you have any comments on things you'd like to learn about, let me know. We're getting that 3 green soldiers reversal on Amazon right now, right here. Like I said, it could have gone long right there actually. Yeah, it's a reversal. I was looking at the 3010s. They're like, well, might not have been worth it. So that contract that I traded, I sold it for I bought it for $272, sold for $332. And now it's worth $2, so it would have been a $70 loss if I didn't sell that. I appreciate all you who are here. Appreciate the engagement too. Keeps this worth it. Averaging like, 10 viewers, not bad. More than that, but we've had a peak of 30 viewers today. Pretty good. And as the stream goes on, it'll go down, but an average of 25 viewers during power hour is not bad. All right, y'all, Giannis just won the second MVP award, so if you bet on that with DraftKings, Congrats. Pretty easy bet. Beyond with the reversal. My average down here, right here, actually. I think I said 146 last time. That was the price target, right? I said it in the morning session. I said, all right, Beyond's gonna go to 146. I sell my cover to whatever. I cover my longs, and I can play a bounce potentially. Yeah, it's true. That's good. I don't know where people are coming from. I wish I knew if people were coming from Twitter or word of mouth recommendations. Maybe it's just Casey's entire family. Casey's just your entire family who's watching. God, this Lily chart looks terrible too. Look at that thing. Low slope. Low slope. So you can expect Lily would bounce around 278. No, we still got a little ways to go here before whatever the next bounce, I guess. Well, I appreciate that, Joe. What is your IDM handle? So I know. Simp for September. Wait, is that your name in the IDM Discord? Oh, right. I got you. Keef gang or whatever. Yeah. I'm looking at this Keef whatever, and it's just so funny how many times y'all say Josh. I have to search it. The Q's got this reversal candle right here. I mean, it's pretty incredible how stupidly alright, if you don't know what a reversal candle is, y'all, this is it right here. It engulfs. Okay, so it breaks below the level that you're looking to short, so it knocks out all the longs who have a really tight stop, and by tight I mean like a 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent stop, and then it just pushes above the previous candle that was looking like a bear flag. So it's almost like a fake breakdown, breakup. And then you have these, and then you want to see a couple continuation bars. So we got a couple continuation bars. Now you would expect for price to come back right here, 266.90-ish. And then we'll get another hammer type candle, and we'll continue back up into this 269 area. So if we get this hammer candle at 267, then we can run the short or the long this expiration back up to 269, potentially 260, at least 268. And that is how you plan for a trade. Casey, you're asking. This is a really scalpy trade though. Like I don't normally take these scalps, but I mean, it's a really boring day. And we have this low reversal that will act as some pretty strong support for now. There's a lot of confluence on today's candle right here. So you can buy right here and use this as your stop loss, and you are going to be more times than not profitable. I would say like 7 to 8 times out of 10 you're profitable by using this specific setup right here, buying against this low. When it comes, it'll come back down in here. That's when you buy, and then you use this low as your stop, and then you just ride it right back up. So we're getting 268 right now, and you're not going to force the trade, right? You're not going to try to enter. So let's say, okay, I'm planning to enter on a candle down here. You don't want to enter, like you don't want to say, oh, I missed it and buy up here, because you know, in 10 minutes, the price could be back down here. You're at a loss already, especially on today's expiration. So I'm just going to wait. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It doesn't matter. You can be wrong 100 times. As long as you don't take the trade, doesn't matter. You just got to be right the one time you take the trade, right? And on Amazon, like I wanted to buy this 3 green soldier reversal candle to get in long. It would have been decent. I mean, it's tough. It's tough to buy these counter trend pullbacks or whatever. All right. Apple chart looks ugly. I still think, I mean, like, if you refer to my tweet back last week, I think we'd get it. But now what's interesting is we're getting this trend line right here, which I think coincides with this candle, which is the earnings candle. So 106 is a conservative short target. All right, let's see if we get this hammer candle right here. Want it right there. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Fuck. Oh, it might get get the hammer candle earlier. So we get a hammer candle right here. You see the hammer forming? It's not as low as I would like it to be. So the delta, meaning the price to my price target, is not as, you know, if you enter at a higher price, the risk to reward is a lot lower, right? Just makes sense. So now I could enter there, and we use this as our stop. You can actually set like a little bracket order to use that as your stop. I personally would like to use this one, but you know, if I were, you know, I could actually buy, let's see, fucking margin call. I would say I could buy like 100 shares, not 100. That'd be 26. I guess I could buy 100 shares of the Qs and just trade, you know, play for the dollar move. Play for the dollar move and then boom. Yeah, that reversal candle, I see y'all talking in the chat. You gotta, that's why, all right, I'm gonna pull this up here. Look at this. Always trade with these two side by side. Look at how much they're next to each other. Or like they're literally all following the same buyer seller pattern, price action pattern. It's not random. And so sometimes you might not see any resistance or support right here, and there's not. Like on the Apple chart, there's not. But just in terms of the buyer flow, it'll change because of the indices. And you see this reversal candle, you got to get out. Not on this candle, because you don't know that this is on the Apple candle. I mean, you don't know, but you can get out on the Nasdaq candle. Tips and tricks, baby. I have a disclaimer in my on stream and in the description, so, but I don't have it on my Twitter. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Yeah, I saw that, Stannies.
I know it's hard to get you to believe me, but I just want you to know that if you're ever feeling down or depressed, and you just feel like everything's wrong with your life and you want it to know that there are people there for you.
Geez,
Whether you're aware
nothing
or not.
is happening, but we are bouncing here at the level
Takes time and a little bit of effort.
where you kind of want to
You first, but you just have to have
bounce.
a little bit of faith and a little bit of hope. If you're listening to this, just know that I believe in you. You can do it.
All right, let's see what we can do. Use our magic on this move here. The moves on the way back up are gonna follow. Respect the fib. I think I need to make that my I think I need to make that my call sign or whatever. Yeah, what was the one that you had earlier, Joseph? It was like ah, shoot, I can't remember. Chill. It was like, damn, I gotta look it up now. Why can't I find it? Great vibes, solid information. That's what it was. That was a good one. But I think I need to make my thing actually respect the fibs. Is your last name really Kiefer? That's a good one. No wonder this is the head of the Keef gang. Is that what it is? Look, we're respecting these fib levels. This is the Keef chat is better than my my stream chat right now, for sure. Donkey Kong. On this stream we just call it Donkey Kong. Oh, you're right. Oh shit. Yo, this name is so strong. What the fuck? You know, I was trying to look at some July, or like, what was the date? May 21 calls. So the 70 calls are $10. There's zero open interest on them though. But okay, I gotta look at the valuation really fast. What is the... Is it gonna tell me the market val here? Is that? Oh my goodness! What? Wait, the price to earnings ratio is 671. Is that right? Market cap is that 19 billion? That's 19 billion. All right. So if we think, yeah, can DraftKings be a $40 billion business? Yeah, probably, with all these sponsorships for sure. It's technically anyone who's writing the who's, yeah, so you're saying willing to, holding them is willing to sell it to you. They're holding them. They could be selling it, they could be buying it, you don't know. But the data on TOS is kind of whack. It's not accurate because it doesn't have on TOS all the exchanges. Yeah, I mean everything's bouncing right now. But we're getting that turn. DraftKings is strong. I like it. I mean, we're at my 161 fib level, and if you know anything about what I do, you would know that that is significant, and this is probably the end of the rally for me. Like, I would be out right here. If I was holding from, I was in it right here, actually, at 45. If I had held this entire way instead of going in and out, I would be selling right here. You get in on this 3-bar, beautiful, above this break, and this is the value move. There's above this is a little bit too far extended for me. So, all right, the keys are putting in a little. Let's see if we can actually get a 269s or 50 cents. I mean, I'm not going to do it unless we get a good candle, but it is, and it's only been good news right now. It'll cool off. It's really far extended from the 9-day right now, and it's been a great run for it. It'll definitely. I think we got some good room to go. Look at the volume on this run. This is like the second wave for sure. The next target up there is 72. And then 100. I think, you know, DraftKings probably will get to 100 by the end of next year. I think it's a good bet, at least. Haha, get it? All right, let's see if we can hammer right here on our line that we drew. I will have my orders at the ready, waiting for a hammer candle. Should be this candle right here if it's gonna happen. If it doesn't happen, then, you know, oh well. But this is an inside candle, not what we're looking for. Not exactly what we're looking for, at least. ZM is back up to 419. All right, next candle. Nvidia just made a low of day. Increasing sell volume. You see the volume coming in right here? They're gonna try to defend it again. Hammer candle? Hammer? Nope. It's a fight. If you watched my video on bear flags, they're trying to make one right now. This is one of the tricks that I use that I mentioned at the end of the last video. Using these fibs to... Oh, look at this. Look, are we gonna do it? If we get up to 26,670, I don't know. It's close. Some names are hammering, others are not. It's not really working. Right now. For now. Patience is key. I'll show you in a sec after I figure out if I have to enter this trade or not, or if I want to. Oh, we got it. Look at that. Look at that. Shh. No, don't disturb it. Don't disturb it. Give me another green candle and I'll enter. It's not that strong of a hammer. It's still below the support, barely, but wow, the price jumped 5. It didn't fill where I wanted it to. This is really dangerous what I'm doing, but it's not dangerous. It's like what's the word? Thin. Very thin. But my max risk is around like $20. I don't know, y'all. This is such a significant level. Scalping on a Friday. I think we'll be okay. We get a little bit of divergence here. Just a small amount, but it's enough, I think, that we could get back up here. At which point I'm making money. You see how we're creating these wicks right here? I don't like that. Ooh. Ooh. Y'all, this is a battle. This is a battle. This is the... These are the lines right here. Who will win? Oh, the Bears won. I see it on level 2. At least that's what it looks like right now. Yep. Maybe I'm wrong, but I got out. Yep, the Bears won. Do you see that? Maybe I got faked out, though. Maybe they put in the hammer here. They use this. Who knows? I lost 20 bucks. Maybe they put this little... See, they stopped me out with this candle right here. So right there, I knew my max risk was, you know, $20, $25, and my max gain was somewhere around like $100. If we got back up into here, this area, 268, it would have been $100 gain profit. But when you're scalping like this, you just gotta respect the stops. You're not gonna take a big loss or whatever. Look, they stopped me out with this candle, and maybe they'll bring it back up again, but that would be really annoying. The level 2 doesn't look that good here. It looks like we could go lower. Look at this time and sales right here. They're pushing it. They're pushing it. Man, what a battle. Wow, they stopped me out with that thing. Tricky, tricky. All right. So, yeah, it has. I think it's a good thing for Tesla, to be honest. I think it's a good thing, but you just can't really predict if we're a sell the news event for battery day or not. It's because we don't know what the news is, right? All right, Jeff, you right click, add drawing, and then you get this Fibonacci retracement tool, and you click on that. But you want to right click right where you want the top of it to be. and then you'll put it down near the bottom wick that you're trying to use as your retrace levels. So you put it at the top of the drop, put the bottom one at the bottom of the drop, and then put it at the bottom wick. And you will use this to look at the retrace levels on the way back up. A strong, you know, like a weak bear or a strong bear, a bear flag where the sellers are in control will get up to 38. Weaker would be 50 and 61. So this is a pretty, you know, pretty strong seller move right here. Oh, we got an engulfing candle on. Look at this engulfer. They're trying really hard to defend this stupid level. We still have that divergence. Right here. Jeez. Oh no. Adobe fell through my mark. Will Adobe be the whole thing that breaks the market? I don't want to turn away yet, but Adobe's a bearish engulfing candle. Almost. 50 cents off. They are trying really hard. Really, really hard. Amazon's kind of fading downward. I have it on my main list. I have Plug on my main list, but not the EV list. There, I just added it. Oh, baby. I think today's the day. We'll see. I don't want to get faked out. right, more Amazon lottos on the way. Patience Padawan. This is my target here, but it's kind of far. Maybe not. Give me a 15 bar candle down. Big cells. Look at the bid stacking up. You see that? It's gonna break. No, it's not. Come on, 240. That was nice. I probably can get lower here though. Fuck. Oh, the bid dropped. It's about to go. No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Adobe is falling too. Let me just get in this. Y'all, we did it. We did it. Load the cannon. Not really, but we're gonna do something. I think 460 was my target, right? Double check. $260, yeah. 260. All right, y'all. 260 lottos. 261 lottos. Pound the button. Actually, I'm gonna go 262. Maybe. 262? It's kind of expensive, but. Fill me. I got filled. All right, I got the 262 lottos for 0.35, something like that. Are y'all watching this? Because we broke the level that I've been staring at for 10 days now. Let's go. Let's go. They're not going to defend it. I might average in here. Fuck, I missed it. I got filled. Alright, now I'm stacked. I'm stacked, y'all. If I could trade on the other account right now. I would be happy. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Wow. Quite the rejection on shop. Quite the rejection. That is a bear flag rejection right there, friends. Look, we got the breakdown retest right here. Enter the short right there. For real. I think I want to go short here. Well, I'm up 40% on those puts. Thanks, Nilas S. I appreciate it. Yes, this is what I do for a living. And hopefully we can make a living today. with these semi-lottos that I took. The ask is stacking up, y'all. We're up 40% on these lottos with a target of 261, I believe. Something like that. And on the 5-minute chart, we might even just get another bear flag. Bye-bye. 53% now. What's up, new people to the stream? I kind of want to trim one, but I'm gonna wait. I think we'll probably get another bear flag here. At which point I might double load up right around here. Those guys are talking about in the Money's Discord server. I don't really talk in there that much, but I joined it back in yeah, I see. I mean, it's just everywhere. In the Money's Adam is a YouTuber. He has like almost 200,000 subs, I think. So the room is really big, and it's kind of memey, to be honest, which is okay. But there's some good information too that goes around. Damn, Tesla! I was thinking about shorting that. I pulled up the thing. I was looking at the 425s, and they went from $1 to $1.80 just now. I mean, Adam's he's an introductory YouTuber. He has like that introductory options course or whatever you want to call it, which is like the video that blew up for him. It's good for him. I remember, I think I subbed to him when he was 5,000 subs or something like that. So he had good video production back then. I think we're gonna create another bear flag here if the price action is selling. But right now I kind of have deja vu, not gonna lie. I kind of have deja vu right now. That's kind of weird. The VIX, oh, it's almost there. I should have sold a couple at 50%. I saw it was slowing down, but we'll get another bear flag and I'll add a few more. Tesla too. I'm kind of interested in that one too. All right, y'all, round 2. We're gonna do this again. So last time, the price that the algos pushed the price up to was 38.2%, which would be this 21-day 266 target or whatever. Sounds good to me. Damn, they're not even gonna retrace the 38 this time. Bear flags, baby. Everywhere. My Amazon target is $29.19. And we're gonna get there, I think. Today. I don't know, man. We're kind of far away from power hour. I'm just trying to get through this trade right now. Hello? Okay, I sold one at 33%. But we just went lower, so maybe a mistake because those things just went up to 60%. So I just stiffed myself. $10, but whatever. Apple is really close to the gap fill range. All right, sold another at 57 on my candle right there. And I sold another at 56. Another at 54. Apple hit the bottom of my box. All right, I'm all out at 53. I made $100 on the trade. Fine with me. I will re-enter at a better price. The gap just filled on Apple, but I'm gonna re-enter these puts if I can get a better price. We're gonna form a bear flag here, I think. We're really close to my target. They're getting more pricey now. I'm trying to watch the level 2 on this. It's kind of jumpy right now. You can see you can see it. It's really jumpy. Kind of weird. I don't know if it's jumpy or dumpy. Hard to tell. My guess is dumpy, but okay, I bought 261s at 40. I don't know, 42 it said, yeah. So I rolled down my the delta on these is 53. So if we go down $1 from here to 264, 263.5, I'm making $1 per contract. Or sorry, 50 cents, $50 per contract. Lotto plays, baby. I think we're going lower. I might load up more. Check the 5-minute chart. Yeah, we're going lower. UGLY. It's close, man. Might see a bunch of sell orders come in. Maybe. Bear flag me, please. All right, I'm gonna add some more here. It's a nice little rejection wick. We have 1, 2, 3 rejection wicks, lower slope. Alright, I'm stacked now. We'll see what happens. After this trade, I'll be done for a little bit. There's still a lot of selling pressure. I can see it. Someone keeps bidding the 265 mark. Here we go, I think. Wow. The battle again, but it's a bear flag. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Looks like a good one to make too. We just got to get up to 265.50. IMHO. Yeah, there's a lot of sellers here. Well, is anyone shorting the NASDAQ with me? Or are you buying the dip right now? I just want to know who I'm betting against. Tesla 435, nice. Yeah, it's smart. I'm down 21% on these puts, but if we roll over below 265, which is where buy button was. There it is. There it is. Bring it lower. You can see this battle over 265. It's kind of interesting to watch, but maybe not too interesting. Spies low today. Shit. Oh, you're right. Maybe I picked the wrong index to short here. Alright, let's just Tesla. I don't really like the song. All right, we got the 265.50, and then we got the sell below 265. So let's see if we can get some follow through. I still think 38.2 is the retrace on the last one, but might not get up there. No dip buyers yet. Not yet. Gotta, clean out the RSI. There's been no panic selling today. People are still trying to defend this area. Spies low day again. There we go. Nice. The Amazon put that I sold yesterday for a loss will be back to even now. Kind of crazy, but I took a big loss on it. God, this is a slow grind. There's no panic sell coming. Sometimes waiting for these plays to develop is so slow. Man. Slow, slow, slow. I want my account fixed, please. Nope. Not fixed yet. Should I start freestyling? Just kidding. Yeah, I need some water. Might get this 38.2 retrace, which is the same retrace that we got the last time. So we'll see. I don't know. When you trade these lottos, sometimes you just gotta let them ride. I am currently in 261 puts that I rolled down. And I also have worthless AVGO calls. Blink, DPHC, Grove. GS back to positive. God, what a boring day. I can't trade in this account. It's changing to a margin account, so these Apple puts are at 44% right now. Some more selling on SPY. Not so much on the keys though. I think Apple's holding this gap right now. That's why. The gap fill, I mean. Man, there's no panic right now. Like, there's just like no panic. No capitulation. It makes me think that we're gonna go lower though. Look at this candle. It's that ugly candle. I kind of want to take some puts for next week, actually. 260s, maybe. We'll see where we end up at the end of the day today. But if we close below, you know, that level that we broke, then I'll definitely be in puts. I'm kind of mad that this thing, man. This is a bear flag again. Another one. This is a bad one though. Like, it's just like no bounce. Right? Pretty sure. I know I say that a lot, but that's just what's happening. Apple is at the gap resistance right now. And there's a trend line approaching. So I mean, I would expect some kind of bounce soon on it around 106. A little lower, 106. I think that's why SPY is dropping and the NASDAQ isn't. It's because Apple's not dropping as much. Neither is Amazon, really. Let me check. Yeah, I mean, it's holding up for sure. Really good relative strength right here. It's building that volume. Launchpad. For sure. I like it. People are buying up here. It's always good news. Peloton's strong. Zoom is strong. Man, I sold that thing for a loss too. We're not really getting a big candle down. Not like what you'd see on some crazy days. This is a big sell bar though. I mean, decent size. Okay, I reduced my cost basis by taking off my ad there. Then I'll just read the rest. Amazon's almost to that line. Damn, Amazon. You did it. You made it. What's interesting is that the selling pressure on SPY has increased, but not the keys. I don't know what to make of that, really, but I'm still... Like, this thing is, these candles suck, to be honest. Alright, I got a couple left, but yeah, I'm just talking like intraday right now. The keys went down earlier in the day, but SPY's at 3:30. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I know it might get interesting soon, but oh, okay. One sec. How's Tesla doing? It's holding up there too. I like how I sold the majority of my position right before that candle. That's what I always do. Yeah, Tesla's still green. Ridiculous, man. All right, some nice selling coming in. I gotta check my other names up here. We're starting to see some rollover. Yeah, that beyond swing sucked. But Nice. I don't need that anymore. Alright, the reverse pivot now. 263. Damn, man. I was up. I had 10 contracts at 38 cents, and I sold 8 of them because I was going to go eat lunch. And literally right when I'm about to... And I sold them for even, so... I mean, it wasn't a... So I have 2 left, and now they're at 40%. Great. Some bloody days. Apple broke the bear flag, and it finally did it. Nice. More volumes coming in now. All right. If I was trading my other account, I would be very nicely green right now because that other account is a lot bigger, you know? But, oh well. Can't trade on this one. Everything is kind of stuck. $65% on the Apple trade. Spy is sliding off the ledge. There's the candles. Ugly day today. All right, I got filled at 66% on my trade on Apple, and Spy is gonna tank here. Hammer candle on VIX forming. Fuck, I missed that one too. All right, let's get this one. I should have known that one was coming. Piling up there. Ah, sure, DY, why not? $65 puts on pen for 10 cents. All right. Hey, look, I'm back to green, sort of. I'm so mad I can't be adding on this account right now. It's so annoying. All right, y'all. I'm about to go eat. I closed my put and Q's and what's the name? Apple. I'm only trading on this account right now, so I got, you know, $86 and I got $82 on that, and then 220 on this. It's the only thing I'm really 145 on this. This is a swing that I took overnight. I lost a lot of money on that one, even though, you know, it's still holding up strong right now. Everything else is sort of longer dated, I guess. But I'm gonna peace out. We got some good trades in there. See y'all. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed it, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If my account comes back later in the day, I'll try to be on again. We'll see. But my account's kind of frozen right now. But I enjoyed hanging out with y'all.